Everybody. It's time for some N64 platformer fun. Wonder if there's any rankings on here. The hell was that noise? Is that the game? That sounded so loud. Looks like there's only one time. Oh wait, okay. That's probably... the ones in blue are probably a person's time. Kinda cool it's got built-in timers. It's like it's got a built-in speedrun mode. We're gonna go with Davy because that's the cover of the character on the cover of the game. Didn't know we were playing Alice in Wonderland. If you love simple video game stories. I read that there were only 20 developers on this game, and half of them were composers. So this game, the music's probably going to be pretty catchy. Practice my tongue control, yeah. First hidden collectible found. Ooh. That actually, like, the depth perception there is pretty extreme. Zoom the camera out. We'll keep it one tick away from being fully zoomed out. No double jump. They probably want me to, like, tongue across there. But you can just jump. You got this in Bomberman in 1997. Seems like a pretty good combo. This actually seems like it would make a good speedrun game. Pretty simple mechanics. I wonder if being zoomed in helps the frame rate more. Probably. I wonder how many crowns are in each level. Behind the waterfall. I just figured if I went in the water, I'd drown. Okay, I guess not. Well, I don't remember where the waterfall was. We'll just keep going. It's like I vaguely remember a waterfall. Oh, there it is. Secret entrance, wow. That's actually really well hidden. Because it doesn't look like one you can go behind. The speedrun for this game is 12 minutes, by the way. Very quick. Now, how do I get that? Oh. Maybe I gotta drop down. Yeah, I'm sure the new Star Fox looks cool. I tried to pre-order it a couple days ago, but it was like... It wasn't shipping for release day on Amazon, so I said, what the hell, forget about it. It's not confirmed, Coolio. Yeah, I pinned the message. People are misconstruing that information. Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive have not said anything. It's literally a person that works for their customer service that said a physical is releasing in December. That can mean anything. They can have misinformation, they could have worded it poorly. They may just be saying physical and that's just the one with the code in the box. But somehow people are interpreting that as it's confirmed there's a disc version coming. Which is not the case. And even if they release Z and A. What's the Z button on this? Oh, a high jump. Cool. I'll get it next time. Even if they release a disc version in December, the damage is already done. They already sold, and probably will sell, like, 50, 60 million digital copies. And that's all these publishers and developers need to know, is that 50 million people were willing to buy a digital copy of a game. Damage is already done at that point. What? I wouldn't doubt it if you can skip that and just do this. Something along these lines. I would love to see the speedrun for this and see what the hell they do. B and A to swing. I guess they kind of want me to do the tutorial, huh? There we go, thank you. I like trying to get as many as I can in one lick. Press B to grab them while holding swing with A. You're saying I can still do something different when grabbing enemies? I just realized that you can jump though while using the tongue with the enemies. Oh crap. I don't think I can get there from there. Oh, forgot about that. I don't really need the health, I could just ignore it. I don't know how I'm supposed to get to that. Camera here is definitely causing some issues. Like there, it looked like I was gonna land on it, but didn't. Oh my god, that diagonal camera is killing me. The Xbox price increase, yeah. They're almost the same price as the Steam machine at this point. Does it pause me if I hung midair? No. Ooh, I needed that. This is the analog 3D. Can I push boxes? I keep forgetting about VA. Haven't been in many instances to use it. Oh, I can kind of like... So if I go right up against the wall, it pushes me back. Interesting. Is that a thing? Why was I curving there? I don't quite get how they expect me to do this, though. Oh, the tongue actually goes super far there. So... I don't know how I'm supposed to get that, though. Oh, okay. That's a weird perspective. Yeah, you never know. This might come to Switch Online. Well, I'm trying to figure out how you get the crown, like, by swinging over there, right? The one thing I'm not the biggest fan of is this weird isometric camera. Very easy to misinterpret where you're landing. I guess there was no way to get there from the other side to begin with. I'm not even sure how I curved. Okay, so you gotta like go up against the wall, and then it pushes you back. I see. I'm not sure how that's gonna come into play. Of course. Okay. That didn't hit him. Gotta hit him from behind, maybe. No. Oh, maybe I gotta shove him off the edge. That's what it is. $15. So that was level 1 of 6, right? How do I go to stage 2? There we go. I really like how they have speedrun times built into this, though. It's very unusual for a platformer to have that in the game like that. Always zoom the camera out. might be a crown in here. Maybe if you kill all the enemies or something. Or maybe not. Not sure if this is an optional door. I like that. Cute level. Checking for crowns. I have the analog pocket. The only analog product I didn't buy was the NES one because I already had a similar product. The ABS. Which way did I go? This one? It's hard to tell when I'm missing health because the health bar is so big. Pretty fun. Oh shoot. Goes so quick. It's kind of tricky to land it. The perspective is off. Wrong button. Ah, I still have one in my mouth. I went to go use my tongue. Yeah, it's a pretty unique little platformer. Definitely a mechanic that I've never seen done before. Oh, wrong button again. I'm compelled to collect the crowns. That's my favorite, is when you trip them with your tongue. There's probably something hidden right over here. Nope. Thanks, Juicy. Appreciate it. I saw it this time. Caught my vision. I moved my window so it's a little easier for me to see it. Appreciate that super chat. When you hit enemies with a enemy spit out, it kind of sounds like a turtle shell from like Mario or something. I'm not sure what the objective here is, just survive as long as I got it or something. Yeah, I've seen the gameplay for Galactic Racer, it looks fantastic. That is definitely shaping up to be one of the best Star Wars games. Feels like I'm bowling or something. Oh no. Oh my god. This is actually pretty tricky. Shoot. I may not be able to go for that crown. I might die. I'm not sure what happens if you die. If you restart the level, I definitely want to do that. Shoot. I'm dead. Oh, we're gonna find out. Probably restart the whole level. Or not. I guess there's not much of a penalty. Trying to run along the path without having to kill the enemies, but easier said than done. Oh my god, it's so easy to just fall. If I had more control over the camera, it wouldn't be too bad. It's like I'm just destined to take damage. Definitely the hardest room in the game yet to not take a hit. It's like a bullet hell game now. Yeah, it seems like a good rental. Hello, Bud Sunny. We found the queen. Knock her over, but... There we go. Need her to spit out some more imps. Darn. It's actually pretty tricky. Because you gotta swing without... It's like, I guess I could knock her over and then pick up the ants after, but... I'm definitely doing it probably a harder way than I should be. I don't think I can hit her while she's swinging. Ah, no. Well, they're very generous with continues. Gotta wait for her to... There we go. Really? Doesn't seem like it matters how many I hit her with. I would hope so, Slug. You may be able to afford an Xbox Series X too, since they're practically the same price now. Last time I hit her 4 times. I'm gonna clear some of these ants so they're not in my way. Got her just in time. I went the wrong way. Am I in control of the way I swing? I swear sometimes I'm not. Really? I'm gonna die again. There's too many ants. No! That's probably the last hit, too. I feel like I'm not in control of the way I swing. If I am, I'm just like... I guess I'm not turning fast enough and it just randomly decides the direction I go. Thank you, Seven. Glad to hear you're doing it for yourself as well. Yeah, I can't let the ants get out of hand. We gotta clear them occasionally. Yeah, it's a good game so far. Very simple. Not necessarily a bad thing. Thanks, cheery. Thank you very much for the 62-month resub. That was definitely the wrong way. It's a pretty chill game. It's low stress since there's seemingly no penalty for getting a game over, so... Damn, alright, don't want to knock her over unless there's ants. Because all it does is just restart her cycle. Really? Starts getting rough when there's this many ants. Ah, it didn't knock her over. I gotta clear some of them out. I can't control them all. Come on. It's so hard to get the clean swing into her now. No, that's not the way I wanted to go. No, I didn't want to go that way. I'm trying to go right, but it's shooting me left. I might be dead. Yeah, I think I underestimate the tongue length. Just barely missed it. I knew it. I wanted to go right. I don't know what it is with this game. And sending me in the opposite direction. I think the circle on the ground is actually an indicator of the maximum length of your tongue, so if I'm outside of the circle, then I can't do it. This boss takes way too many hits, though. It should be 3 hits and it's dead. Taking 6 or 7 hits or whatever makes this fight go on forever. Trying to see if there's a way I can use that to dodge it, but I don't think so. Going far away still doesn't help ultimately, because I still get hit. The ants are just like too all over the place. So annoying. I definitely don't like sports. But obviously I would root for America to win. Really? Damn it, I missed it. She does too many circle attacks. She needs to just do it like 2 or 3 times. Such a long fight. Gotta be kidding me, it knocked me off. Oh man, this fight. This is such padding. Come on. We know your game's like an hour long. You don't gotta have a 5-minute long cycle. Oh my god. Of course I get hit. Ugh. Not a fan of this boss. You don't knock her off, you just gotta keep hitting her. At least I hope you don't gotta knock her off, because as soon as you hit her once, she gets right back up and does her spin attack, so there's no time to knock her off. This part here is what makes this take forever. What do I think of it so far? I like it a lot, but I don't like this boss. No, I think I know what the strat is. You don't want to go far. You want to be up close, trip her up close, and then immediately stop and then grab an enemy and try and hit her in time. Being far away is more trouble than it's worth. You don't need the big tongue to trip her up. You want to, like, actually make your tongue as small as possible. Like this. Watch. Trip her, get an enemy, shoot her. Just gotta get her back over to the pole. Lure the ants closer. Yeah, see, I tried to go long there and got hit. Because she spawns too many ants. Oh my god. Once they get out of control, this is really hard to manage. I can't even spin anymore. Crazy. I don't even have time to clear the ants here, otherwise she hits me. Deceptively hard fight. Finally. Good riddance to that. This would have been a really good game for the DS. I don't know, a level of bombs don't sound like fun to me, Rabbit. This game apparently had like 10 composers, which is crazy. Like a ton of composers. I could probably like catapult my way up there. There's probably a secret if you leave the blocks in such a way that you sort of step up them. Because I feel like this is taking forever, this method. So. I still don't quite understand that. Sometimes I get it and move, sometimes I don't. Like there I'm doing it, but I'm not moving at all. I don't get it. Yeah, I had a feeling. I think I gotta reset the room. I wish I could master the tongue thing, though, like where you move back and forth. I don't quite understand the mechanic. So, it looks like I gotta be carrying... I have to do it while I'm moving? But then how do I jump? Like, how do you keep that momentum? It's weird. Well, the frame rate's not as good as you remember, because back then we didn't really think about stuff like that. Thanks, Gabe. Thank you for that. Now how do I get out of here? Do I gotta reset the room? And make steps? What an annoying room. I just don't... How do you launch yourself? I don't get it. It doesn't carry any momentum. Or is that just not something I can do, in the way I'm thinking of it? The controls are fine, I just don't understand this launching thing. Even still, I don't think that's gonna give me enough length. Yeah, see? Yeah, I don't get any height. Have to swing? I don't understand how you swing, though. Hold back and flick it. Let me get in another room. It just always drops, I don't know why. I guess I should have done the tutorial if they would have explained this. I don't get it. Yeah, thanks, Pixelly. Yeah, it seems like a good rental game, that's for sure. Thank you for that restock. I can't do it. I'm not sure what the mechanic is. So do I. Like, I'm holding... When I hold Z with no stick direction, this is what happens. When I move forward and hold Z, I move backwards, but then it immediately drops when I move back to the middle. Gotta pull back, then flick. But I'm not pulling back, though. Like, I get this while moving, and I just hold Z. But then it drops like a rock in the middle. Is that it? Is that it right there? I'm not flicking, by the way. I'm just, like, pressing jump at the apex. Is that pretty much it? That's gotta be it. Not a lot of height, though, boy, let me tell you. Are we sure that's what I gotta do here? I just get no distance. This is like the most annoying part of the level to have to learn this mechanic. Because of it resetting every time. It doesn't fling me forward enough. There we go. Holy crap. I feel like you should get way more forward momentum from that. And Z didn't register. I did not, crazy. I thought I might have rented it, but I don't remember playing this now that I played it. I could swear I rented it, but I guess I didn't. Come on, are you serious? I don't think the developers tested how close this jump is. That's not gonna make it. You gotta be, like, right at the freaking edge. It's crazy. And then the timing is also so close. I feel like they could have refined this pogo jump way better. Feels kind of weird. I'm not doing anything different, it's just... it's that precise. Pretty wild. Because I gotta get... the reason I ran off there is because you have to get right up on the edge. You can't leave any space. Wait. I can make that without the pogo? Man, are you freaking kidding me right now? The hell am I pogo jumping for? No wonder it was so hard. You could just do it with a normal jump. No wonder that was like impossible. What? Is the perspective weird? Oh, the perspective's weird. It made it look like that was underneath. But it's right in front of you. Yeah, the camera's a little strange on this sometimes with perspective. Still got it. Okay, that one you definitely gotta shoot with the bomb. Come on. I can't tell where this thing is. I think it's... well, now you guys can see the problem with the isometric camera. There we go. Zooming in helped a little bit. Probably a crown down there, but that's too bad. Yeah, I still haven't played Goemon. That's such a weird jump. When you're right up against the wall and you do a neutral one, it doesn't work. You gotta stand back. It's the one thing in this game I'm not loving is this, like, eye jump thing. It's just so awkward sometimes. Alright, I gotta get that to explode by these blocks. Oh no, I guess I could shoot him myself. Oh, one of them is the switch that opens the door. Evil. Okay. What the hell? I'm trying to see if I can make it over there. No! There we go. That is a really tricky section. Alright, please don't be as annoying as the last boss. Well, he's got better music. He's also got happy bombs. Music in the last boss kind of sucked. I'm just trying to figure out what I gotta hit here. Like that. Looks like it? Am I doing that right? Looks like it's getting shorter. Looks like it. This camera is swinging wildly, by the way. I have no control over this camera. It's really just whiplashing like that on its own, which is crazy. Oh, that's it? Damn, way easier than the last boss. Also just a way better fight. Don't you just love how classic this game is? Just like, there's your explanation as to why you're suddenly in a floating castle in the sky. No explanation needed because a rabbit told you. No rhyme or reason to why you're here right now. See, there it goes again. That just takes some practice. I even get out of here? I'm just gonna pull off. Can I actually make that jump? What? Oh, there we go. It's super tight. That's a cute mechanic. Pretty brutal mechanic. Yeah, the price isn't too bad for this game. Makes me wonder how the sequel improves upon it. The sequel's always been one of my most wanted N64 games. I feel like the sequel probably does a really good job of improving on the mechanics. This seems more like a beta. The sequel's probably like the full version of the game. This is just testing stuff. The sequel's pretty rare. It's very possible that you would have never seen it back in the day. What's up, Lito? Ooh, that was not what I wanted to do. Ah. It's getting tricky. Oh, it's fine. I'm used to it, Sucklito. Doesn't faze me. Damn. What the? I'm just gonna fall. I have no idea how to recover from that. Okay. Surely not the intended way to do that. Oh wait, I should just wait on this. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Probably just gotta wait here. No. Actually, yes. Now I get 2 crowns. I've done a lot of Game Boy streams in the past. It's been a bit since I've done one. I like the scrolling JPEG in the background for the sky, though. To have a Wonder Swan crystal? Yes. Because I have crystal games. Otherwise, there's really not much of a reason to have the crystal. Section's kind of cool. Oh, I can't get... I missed it. Can't jump at all. The crystal pretty much like clears up ghosting. It's just a cleaner look for the games, but it's really not worth it unless you have crystal games. Okay. Okay, enemy. Let's see how it is. Oh, thanks, Crazy. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Oh, that's... Wait, are they running a promotion right now on Twitch? Did they give you the promo for that? The discount? I'm not sure if that's something I had to manually activate or what. Little step back. They're discounted? Okay, yeah, I thought I saw that on X today. 35% off, yeah. How do I do this? Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for taking advantage of that. think I'm getting a little bit better with the momentum for this. Still have no clue how to make this jump. Maybe I do a normal jump? Okay, normal jump. That was the mistake. Hilly Ridge. Ah, can't jump here at all. No! That's gonna be a tricky crown to get. It's stopping me before I want it to end. Weird. There we go. Well, I never really played much Pac-Man World. Any of the Pac-Man World games. Kind of dodged those. The only one I ever played was the third one. But I did play some of the second one a long time ago. I don't remember what version it was. I think somebody like made me stream it. So I didn't play too much of it if I remember it. I could be wrong on that though. Oh, really? Come on. Alright. Can't swing, just gotta pull yourself. That's a little trickier to do than it looks. Come on. Ooh, man, they put some help there just in the nick of time. PS1 Frogger games, I don't think I did. The only Frogger I played extensively was the one that the original arcade version that they released on Xbox Live Arcade. Yeah, and in case you're wondering, yes, the perspective here is very hard to guess where I'm going to be landing. Oh, what? I think I was supposed to stay on the carpet. I like the way that enemy looks. Stay on the outskirt. I rented Bomberman Hero back in the day. All I remember is I didn't like it as much as Bomberman 64. That's all I remember. I don't remember anything else. I don't think I played it too much. Seems like this will be an easy boss. Yeah, this could have been a Yoshi game. They could have definitely used this mechanic for Yoshi. Man, a Yoshi 3D platformer on the N64 would have been so perfect. I'm not disappointed with Yoshi's story. I actually really like Yoshi's story. But still. Hello, Frico. Most underrated N64 game that I have played. I personally still don't think Snowboard Kids gets as much love as it deserves. Like, yeah, that game has its fans, but I still don't think enough people are aware of just how good that game is. Oh look, it's the cookie from the cover of the game. Kids Land. Now why would they give me full healing at the start of a level when I haven't even taken damage yet? I can only imagine. Lots of puzzles, great. How do I feel about Sega releasing Sonic? Well, that's really I Am 8-Bit that's doing that. I'm sure, you know, they got the approval from Sega. I think the $100 is absolutely ridiculous in my opinion. Something like that should have been like $50 or $60, like most Sega reproductions. Cute. Feels like I'm playing Glover now or something for some reason. Yeah, there are not a lot of horror or RPG games on the N64. Wait, what? Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Whoops. No. Hello, Cody. How do we do this? Oh, I see. Some tricky platform here. Really? See, they don't let me get the bounce back up here. The platform doesn't have enough space to do it. So you gotta go like that. I have the vinyl soundtrack for Snowboard Kids, and I have a poster that came in like some European magazine that I have framed somewhere. I don't know where the heck it is. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think it might be close to me. I kind of forget where I have it. Here it is. Pretty nice poster. I have it framed. It needs a new frame. That frame is kind of not the best condition anymore. I'd need to revisit Snowboard Kids 2, but like just based on what I've played it in the past, I don't even think that game would crack my top 25 N64 games. That's how much of a disparity I prefer the first one over the second. The DS game is a completely different Snowboard Kids game. It's not even remotely similar to the N64 ones. It uses similar mechanics, like similar power-ups and stuff, but it really is a different game. It is worth playing, however. When I went back and played it for the first time a couple years ago, it was, or not first time, but when I went back and played it for the first time in a long time, I actually really enjoyed it. Now, there is a game called Snowboard Kids Plus, which only came out in Japan on PlayStation 1, which is sort of like a updated version of the first Snowboard Kids on PlayStation 1. Like, 1 or 2 new characters, I think. Music, I think, is a little different. I don't know, there's just, like, subtle differences. It's worth playing. It is quite different from the N64 game. Enough if you enjoy the N64 game, you should play it. But N64 will always be better. Man, this perspective, boy, let me tell you, this is not easy. Amped. I didn't play Amped until Amped 3 on Xbox 360, which I did enjoy. It was a good launch game. That's on Xbox price hike again. Yeah, I mean, it sucks if you planned on getting an Xbox, but I don't know, personally, I just feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like most people that want an Xbox already have an Xbox. So I'm not really sure what to think of it. It's like, I'm not really sure who's buying an Xbox towards the end of a console generation. I just wait for the next console at this point, especially since we're getting close to it. It's like, why even bother with the PS5 Pro now when the PS6 is currently rumored to come out next year, which is crazy, if that's true. No! Get out of here. There we go. I guess I ain't getting that crown. I'm getting the hell out of that room. That's annoying. So maybe what they're doing now is maybe they're they're manufacturing as many Xboxes as they can now to stockpile them for next year if they expect prices to go up even more. And just gradually sell through them over the course of the next couple of years. Oh, I see what I gotta do here. Definitely overcomplicating this. Wait, what? Oh. There's definitely something hidden up here. Let's see. If I can get up. That's such a hard jump. Wait, how do I get up there? Hello? Wow, this is some technical jumping, holy crap. I see what you gotta do, but man, that is not easy. So you gotta like face backwards. Start your run and then try and get up there like that. Not entirely Wordsworth. I pinned a comment in the video. It's somewhat misinformation right now. Essentially, people are... They're saying, oh, it's confirmed there's a disc version of GTA 6 coming out in December. All because somebody contacted customer service or Rockstar and a random customer service representative said that there is a physical version coming out in December. That's it. Does that mean we're actually getting a disc version in December? First of all, it's not confirmed by Rockstar. It's not confirmed by Take-Two Interactive. It's just a random person that said that in customer service. So until we get an official word, I'm saying it ain't happening. Plus, when they say we're getting a physical version, this could be someone that's misinformed, that just, like, doesn't realize that the physical version has a code in the box. Like, they don't know. We don't know. Now, would it be cool if they released a disc version in December? Absolutely. I will get the disc version, if I care to play GTA 6 by then. But by then, the damage is already done. Most people are not going to wait a month or two to get a disc version of GTA 6. Most people are not going to be able to wait. They're just going to... The hype is going to be insane. People are still going to buy the digital version. Damage will already be done. The industry will already be watching the sales of a digital game and being like, yep, we're doing that next. Thanks, Rockstar. Thank you for giving us the confidence to release our games with a code in the box. Oh, you know why? Because we want to avoid spoilers. Yeah, that's the reason we want to release our game with a code in the box, obviously. We don't want people leaking the game. Yeah, okay. Now, is that a legit thing for Rockstar? Who the hell knows? But for other companies, you know they're going to be BSing out of their ass. That's the reason that they're releasing their games in a code instead of a disc. I don't think I can get up here. Alright, forget. I have no idea how to get up there. But then they wouldn't say it's coming in December. Yeah, but they may be misinformed. Right? They may have no idea. It's just a random customer service employee. What do they know about a physical coming out in December? Maybe that's like some kind of... Maybe they're looking at like reallocation of like more physical shipping afterwards or something. Right? We have no idea. When they say... Because don't forget, the terminology that Rockstar is using for the code in the box is a physical version. So when they say a physical is coming in December, that can literally just mean more codes in boxes. They're not saying disc in the box. Oh, I will definitely get a PS6. I mean, I stream games, so... I always get new console releases. There's no way I'm passing up on a new PlayStation console. Well, you think GTA 6 will be the exception until it becomes the rule. Believe me, companies are hoping. Look at how many people online right now on social media are bashing people that are complaining that there's no physical disc. This is what these companies are hoping for. They're waiting for digital to become the normal. And they're hoping to phase out the people that have to have a physical disc so they don't have to be bothered with that. That's what they want. Well, I'm sure that a lot more games are bought digitally these days because of platforms like Steam that skew it. But I have a hard time believing that only 10% of people care about buying physical. That feels... That stat doesn't feel right. But, you know, they're trying to skew that by not releasing enough physical to begin with. Physical print runs are way smaller than they used to be. Oh my god, this game. You don't get why people are pre-ordering a digital game. You gotta keep in mind, these are the same people that are saying we're dumb for wanting a physical disc, so, you know, don't give them too much credit. Maybe I can make that in time. Oh, exactly, yeah. No, the people that are buying digital, like GTA, they are the kind of people that buy one game for an entire year, and they're going to play GTA 6 for an entire year. Or Call of Duty for an entire year. So to them, having a disc, they don't give a shit. They don't have any plans on selling that or getting rid of it or anything. They can care less. The people that buy many games a year, we're the ones that kind of care, right? Like, how do I know I'm going to like GTA 6? I may not like it. Maybe I want to get my $80 back by reselling it on the secondary market and getting back like 80% of what I paid within the first week. That's what I'm concerned about. I'd love to be able to get rid of it in case I don't like it. Oh. Well, that ain't fair. The last time I saw an object like that, I was a switch that I stood on. Now it's a glass. What? How? Do I gotta do a certain tongue formation? Man, now here, if this game had more puzzles like that, this would be top tier. That is great. Like, that's a cool little puzzle. That's definitely the best puzzle in the game right there. You had to curve your tongue to get around the shape of the glass. Damn, if only this game used that stuff more often, that would be so unique. Oh, shoot. Well, we get to do it again. Look at that, that's so cool. I picked this one up not too long ago. It wasn't sitting in my collection. I've wanted the Chameleon Twist games for a very long time. Exactly. And Nintendo can double down on the key cards. I mean, it is what it is. It's so funny, though, how the key cards don't even look that bad in comparison to putting a code in a box. A code in a box is just the biggest slap in the face It just feels like at that point, just go digital only. But, you know, you gotta get those mom shopping for kids in Walmart kind of sales. Like I said, at least with the key cards, you can sell your game and get, like, past the ownership. That's at least a decent feature. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, it's obvious kids don't care about physical games. But it's not like most of us are gonna die in 5 years, right? We still got decades left. So there, you know, there's decades of customers that want physical games left. The young kids ain't phasing us out yet. Eventually, yeah, I'm not denying we're gonna come to a time where it's nothing but digital. Just not this fast, like, give us a chance. At least we like retro games, right? If you didn't like retro games, boy, it would be looking pretty bleak for you. At least you have a lifetime of retro games to look forward to. Because you ain't running out of those. I mean, hell, kids these days, all they play is Roblox and GTA and Fortnite anyway. They don't even... They barely even buy games, they just play the free-to-play games and then buy microtransactions. And the timing on this is way harder than it looks thanks to this camera. Yeah, you can sell your games for now. But at least you can do it for now. For however long those games work for. The future of keycards sucks, like, you know, way in the future when those games may not even work anymore. But for now, at least you can sell them. Pass it off to another sucker. Ooh, man, that was a sharp turn there. Wow, this camera is gonna make this so difficult. This is crazy. Holy smokes. I think I'm overcomplicating this. Gotta try and land on that. Oh. Okay, this might be one of the hardest rooms in the game. Wow. You know what the saddest part of all this is, though? No matter what we do, you know, no matter how many people say I'm not buying GTA 6 because there's no disc, it don't even matter. This game is already... People have pre-ordered 39 million copies of it already. It doesn't... They don't care. Are they gonna miss out on a couple million people buying it? Yeah. They don't care. That's why I'm very skeptical about this rumor that there's a physical coming in December, because they already see the sales. It's like, do they really need to bother with the physical disc? That... Well, here's one of the reasons why I think it's possible they might. Let me just do that so it doesn't run the timer down. Because think about it. By December, the game will already be out. The hype is going to be so real that people are going to they're going to buy the game, right? They're going to buy it digitally. People are going to be talking about it. Their friends are going to be talking about it. It's like, how did you not play it? How did you not buy it? Oh, I want the disc. What are you, stupid? And then the friend buys it, right? So by then, they're probably going to sell like 69 million copies. They've already sold 39 million. By the time this game is out, I can imagine the sales would double, if not more. Because the casuals may not even be aware the pre-orders are out for it. They already have 70 million people with the digital copy. At that point, maybe they'll be like, just to earn some credit, they'll be like, okay, yeah, here comes the disc version. And then some people may double dip, and then they sell the game twice because people want it physically. Or you sell it to the people that refuse to buy it otherwise, so they get like 5 or 10 million more in sales. Who knows how many. But by then, like I mentioned, the damage is already done. You already have, let's just say, 70 million people that cannot sell their copy. They can't sell it to a game store. They can't put it on eBay. They can't pass ownership. So at that point, it's like they've already raked in the money. Does it really matter, that small group of people with the disc version are going to be passing it around the friends and selling it or loaning it? No, I guess at that point it doesn't really matter. So that's the sad thing about all this. It doesn't really matter in the end. So it's sad. And thanks, Crumb. Thank you for that resub. Tier 2. Really appreciate it as always. And it's like, well, it's GTA. I don't care about it anyway. Well, go watch my recent video because I'm telling you, this is going to affect more than just GTA. If you don't think these other companies are watching right now, the sales of this game and the reception of digital only, you're out of your mind. They are absolutely paying attention to the reception and how many sales for GTA are digital only. There's no way they aren't. And if they look at Nintendo, like, they might be like, you know what? We're going to start releasing more games at $80. And we're going to start releasing more games in keycard or digital only. But I think they're pretty committed to game keycard. That's essentially their digital only. But Xbox might double down. Asia might look at this and be like, you know what? Xbox Helix? Digital only. Look at the reception to GTA. Alright, let's focus here so I can get out of this freaking room, because this is obnoxious. This camera is insane. Can I just jump onto this instead? Yeah, that's easier. Holy crap, alright, don't screw this up. Alright, finally. Had to take my time. Ocarina of Time game keycard. Oh, jeez. You know what would be the funniest thing, though? If they did do a game keycard with Ocarina of Time? Instead of making the white banner on the bottom of the box white, make it gold. Shiny gold. I guarantee you that people would be a little more accepting of it. Just don't make it hideous. You'd be surprised. I think GTA is going to be a trendsetter. This is their litmus test for how the masses accept a digital-only game, right? Once they break them, you get somebody that never buys digital games, and they buy their first game with GTA, and they're like, damn, that wasn't so bad. That's it. They got them. Then future games, they may not be as hesitant about buying digital. I would not be surprised if after GTA 6, even if all other games still come with physicals, I would be shocked if you didn't see digital sales across all consoles increase by like 5 or 10%, just because you've kind of conditioned people to start accepting digital games. Once you get him at 1, that's it. You got him for life. It's all part of the plan. Hello? Man, that thing is floating. Still 1-1. Is this thing glitched or something? What the hell? It's so slow. I have not played Mouse PI for Hire. I'm passing on a lot of new games this year in lieu of playing retro games. The next modern game I play will probably be Star Fox, but let me tell you what I'm disappointed in with Star Fox. Alright, here's another pause and rant. And then back to the circus music. Well, we all know Star Fox is short, right? No big deal. But the online mode, I was so excited for the online mode in that. It's seriously 3 levels. No leaderboards, no ranked, no matchmaking. It's literally just like play for fun like I was fearing it was going to be. 3 stages, none of them are deathmatch. It's all like some weird objective-based gameplay, which I'm sure is like super casualified and not competitive because it's Nintendo. So I'm a little... You guys are going to have to let me know. If you play the online of Star Fox, you got to tell me if that's something you think has legs to it or wings. Let me know if it has wings to it, where, you know, it's going to kind of last more than a couple days, or is it just going to be the kind of thing you dabble in for a day and then move on? Because if that's the case... Ooh, man, I don't know, because I was kind of going to buy that game for just, you know, the online. Oh! Oh god. That was close. I have no idea what the right platform is. No! Damn. I feel like online is going to die within a week, if not sooner. Yeah, sort of like what happened to Kirby Air Riders. That died really quickly. So it's like, I have this crucial decision to make. Do I get Star Fox right now so I could at least enjoy the online multiplayer? Or do I not get it because the online multiplayer is going to be dead in a week? Because I'm going to be honest, as cool as the single player for Star Fox is, I'm not, like, dying to play the single player of the... I was really getting it for the online. I think people still play Kirby Air Raiders online. If there's an online mode that's still alive in that game, it's definitely City Trial, because that's the main mode. But you're probably going to be waiting much longer than you would have at launch to play. No! Darn! Alright, well at least I know where they pop up. The online for Air Raiders was pretty dead after like a week. The matchmaking slowed down substantially not long after it came out. There's no incentive. Even though there's a ranked mode in Air Raiders, there's literally no reason to keep playing ranked. It's just like some weird invisible matchmaking system. There's no leaderboards, there's no stat tracking, it's just like... I could be wrong on the stat tracking, but there's like no reason to keep you playing. Once I found out that there was no ranking system in ranked mode, I stopped playing. Because what's the point? I do get kind of sick of Nintendo and their partners babyifying online modes to make you feel like you're always making progress because you can't see your progress. Ooh, man, that room is tricky. Thanks, Bandit. You're still waiting on your copy of Star Fox? Yeah, I was gonna pre-order it the other day, but they were backlogged on it. It wouldn't even ship until the 28th, so I was like, screw it. And I was a little too busy today to go out and try and buy a physical copy of it. So I just passed. For now. Plus, I'm still, you know... I promised an N64 to stream this week, and I'm still doing Skies of Arcadia, so it's like, is it worth dropping everything I'm doing to spend $50 on a game I'm going to beat in 2 hours, and then maybe not even like the online multiplayer? I don't know. I'm a little disappointed in the multiplayer revelation. Wow. What about Road Trip? I didn't do too much single player in Kirby Air Raiders. Road Trip was a cool mode, but like I definitely was playing that game for online for the most part, which was great at the time. What is this camera? Please. There we go. I don't do retro achievements because I don't emulate. If I emulated, I'd probably be addicted to retro achievements. I can't adjust the camera. Man, that is hard. Just emulate games I own. That's not the point. I don't like playing on emulator. Man, if this game had a double jump. Can I just make this jump? Darn it. I was gonna try and jump. You gotta get really close to the edge, though. This camera swings so wildly. Now, how the hell do I swing this without coming up short? Jeez, okay. Forget that they can keep those damn crowns. I'm ignoring those, I'm just getting out of here. This level is no joke. How do we want to do this? I believe that Ocarina of Time will definitely sell more Switches, yes. I think there's a lot of people that have held off on a Switch too, because they just didn't see the value in it yet, in terms of like needing to get one. But if Ocarina of Time is Switch 2 exclusive, then it'll definitely sell consoles. Especially because I'm pretty damn certain they're going to come out with a limited edition for the anniversary. It seems like easy money. Yeah, they're gonna do a bundle, a gold Switch 2 of some sort, gold controllers, whatever the heck it might be, gold accents. Oh, God almighty. This is a huge difficulty spike, this level. Come on. Did I collect Super Famicom? I used to many years ago when they were, you know, not as expensive. I haven't bought a Super Famicom game in a very long time. Of course it went the left way. I wanted it to go right. Favorite GameCube game? These days it is undisputedly probably Sonic Gem Collection, because that has Sonic R on it, and that is the best way to play Sonic R. But back in the day, my answer probably would have been Smash Bros. Melee when I cared about Smash Bros. More. I don't quite care about Smash Bros. As much these days, but back then that was for sure the best game I had played on there. I'm getting so sick of this section here. This camera is abysmal. Somehow I'm supposed to figure out the length so that I don't fall there. I don't know what the best way to go about this is. There's got to be an easy way to do this, I just can't figure it out. Come on! I think I gotta rotate a little more, but you move so fast, it's so hard to time that. I would have fell off there anyway if I let go. Just jumped too late. Now I'm getting impatient. You see how fast I'm trying to get through here now? You can't do it right when you're standing in front of the pole because it's just hard to explain. You have to do it from a diagonal. The timing wouldn't work out. You'd like come up short. I'm just gonna fall here and get full health. The Switch 2 is like powerful enough, but they're always a generation behind. This is the closest they've been though in a while to catching up. But yeah, it's kind of a shame that we don't have that sort of power comparison where the GameCube is viewed as like the one to go with back in the day, along with Xbox. Alright. Gonna try and hit that one directly in front of me. I went the wrong way, damn it. God, that joystick is so finicky with that. Nope, gonna miss. I was too far out. I think I gotta be standing more in the middle of the board. There are just certain areas in these levels in this game that are just, like, so much harder than anything else. Most of the time it's a cakewalk. Alright, I think I finally got the positioning down on that right. Alright, I can't hit that crown either. Otherwise it stops the tongue. Actually, you know what? This will make it a lot easier. Alright, now let's... I'm not sure if I can make this jump normally. I'm gonna play it safe. Just do that. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. The worst is yet to come. Look how fast that platform is moving, and I gotta time this? Holy smokes. Alright. Let me think this through. I think we go for it here. Ah! I messed up. These levels are also way too long. Even if I wasn't messing up in these sections, these are like 20-30 minute levels. It's crazy. I don't care about... They can keep those damn crowns. I'm getting out of here. I definitely am not going for those crowns. I've already missed crowns earlier, so... Let me try here. Just because I've lost patience now. Can't really do it from there. I'm just gonna stick to the area I can do it in. Make sure I'm like in the middle. Alright, wait, just be patient. Try again. I'm trying to get like a good camera for it. Did I play Sonic Shadow Generations? I did. I enjoyed it. I mostly just did the Shadow stuff. I didn't do the normal Generations content, because I literally just played it not too long before they announced that game and released it. This one's good so far. It's definitely got its annoyances, like right here. It's just a cute little simple platformer. Where do I gotta stand, game? Come on. This is crazy. That is so precise. Oh, thank you, Unbombs. Thank you for the sub-gift of Freako and Kick. Always appreciate those. I gotta stand really close. Alright. Okay, apparently not. Oh, it's very frustrating, believe me. Most of the time this game's pretty chill, but man, this is one of those areas that is driving me crazy. I just gotta get a setup. I was able to do it from here, I don't know what happens. Maybe it's the way I'm curving my tongue? I mean, you would think it would work, but something about the distance and the timing just makes it impossible. There's just like, it's so precise whatever the hell angle I'm supposed to do here. I just wanted to see if I can stand on that, but you can't. This music definitely also does not help my sanity. Alright, how did I do this before? I did it so easy. I guess I just got lucky. How do I come up short? I'm literally standing on the same... Like, you guys see why I'm frustrated, right? Shouldn't I land on there since I'm technically standing on the same damn platform on the opposite side? How is the length coming up too long? I'm sure there's some crazy physics behind it, but geez. Should not be this complicated. Literally just swing me to the opposite platform. How is this not working? I'm gonna try some crazy tongue. Nope, that doesn't work either. I wish I can remember how I did it before, like what the positioning was. All I know is I was on the left side, and I just did a diagonal shot and it worked fine. Now I can't recreate it. Alright, there. But what did I do differently? I don't know. Yeah, I saw that there's like on-foot sections. I haven't really been looking at those because I don't really want spoilers. Alright, please. This part is gonna be so ridiculous. Oh! You get one shot at it, and you have to do this whole thing again. So crazy. Man, I just know little freaking Billy was struggling with this shit back in the day. You're lying to me if you did this on your first try as a kid. There is no way. This is the most advanced room in this entire game. Now, what did I do to do this so smoothly? Go from here? Okay. I do it before the platform reaches the left wall. Like, right before. Can I just do this jump? Yeah, okay. Alright, please. Oh, okay, alright. Can I just jump across is the question. Do I risk doing the tongue? Or do I just go for the jump? We do the tongue. Alright, finally! My god! That was... No wonder it's the final room of the level. Well, it's a fitting boss. How do I actually damage it? Oh, I probably gotta take every one of them out of there so it doesn't have the support. So I'm technically doing damage to it. I just can't dodge that. Ah, man, I missed it. Man, I like the bosses, except for that ant boss. The ant boss took way longer than all the other bosses in this game. What is my most played PS4, PS5 game? It's definitely Let It Die. That level was something, boy. I guess I could forget about speedrunning this game anytime soon. Have any of you been playing the online in Star Fox? Is my question. I want to know how that is. Do you think it is something you'll be playing a week from now? That's what I want to know. Because I was looking into it and the online seems very lackluster. No. Wait, what? Come on in. Oh, I have 50 crowns. Wait, was this game about to bar me from continuing the game if I didn't have enough crowns? Were they really gonna pull that? I wonder. Oh, pool table. Looks like it's gonna be a cool level. That's pretty funny. I'm trying. This camera is not doing me any justice. Look at this. Look at what I'm dealing with. I can't. I have to blindly shoot. Wait, maybe I don't even have to hit it with the white. Oh no, you definitely do. Man, they better give me something good for doing this, unless this is required. Chameleon Twist pool. This is way harder than it looks. Well, at least I can interrupt it and I don't need to wait for the white ball to stop. Oh, nice. We're definitely breaking the rules of pool here. Pretty much gotta get lucky. Ooh, come on. Ah, so close. Nice shot there, boy. That was a good one. One more. Ugh. Wait. We got it. What do we got? 1 crown? Oh, hell no. You better give me more than 1 crown. 1 crown. Well, it was a cool minigame, I guess, but that was definitely not worth it. It just feels like one of the developers just wanted to have some fun, and they're like, let's lock it behind 50 crowns. Scalar, yeah, I played that a while ago on PS2. It seemed pretty cool. I really enjoyed it. The tech field? No. I just stream and do videos. Yeah, so you're not the only one that said that Star Fox is multiplayer, you feel like it won't last. How did they only launch with 3 maps? That's just so wild to me. If they had a deathmatch with like 8 maps, I feel like that would be enough. Didn't the original Star Fox have way more than 3 maps? Am I not remembering this right? Wow, this is hard. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I don't know why I fell there. How am I gonna make this jump? They just don't use this pogo jump mechanic enough for me to have time to even master it. The timing is so weird. It's really hard, actually. It's like you always just barely make it. Yeah, it seems like the kind of game where if you played it back when it came out, it's pretty nostalgic. Still holds up, it's a cool mechanic. Bit of tongue. It's got some pretty hard sections in these levels. I'd say 90% of the game is a cakewalk, and then the other 10% is surprisingly challenging. Hello, Guitar? I am not going for 100%, no. I've missed so many crowns. I'm back here, huh? This is the first non-linear level. Where did I possibly miss? Gotta shut off the fire? Oh, I gotta go up here, probably. Wow. I don't think I can make that. It's pretty short, yeah. This is the last level. Press jump, but it didn't come out in time. Blow oils. Now, how am I going to get up here, though? Because if I move forward, it's going to bonk me, no? You don't get enough spring distance. What if I go this way? Oh, that's what you gotta move forward, okay. First time I ever had to do that. But how do I get up? Oh, what? Well, at least I'm getting a little better. This section here is forcing me to get better at this stupid spring jump. The timing of when you let go and press jump really matters. Do it too late and you get like no distance. I'm assuming I gotta land on that top part? Maybe? I have no idea. I'm not sure what I'm missing. I might be better off circling around the other way. Come on with these jumps. Yeah, and back then a lot of games were simply discovered through renting them. Checking them out on the shelves at a Blockbuster or something. So if your Blockbuster didn't have a game like this, you probably never knew about it. I'm trying to go right, but it's making me go left. I jumped so early. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I went through the other door, I didn't go up here. This is probably where I gotta go. I think I just wasted my time in the other room. Good thing I went back the other way. This level's pretty crazy, pretty wild though. It's dropping me in. Come on. fun level, though. You just never know what to expect in the next room. Just checking for crowns. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure this game came out as a quick cash grab. Because, I don't know about you, but a 3D platformer you can beat in a couple hours with 6 levels, that feels, comparatively to other 3D platformers that run the N64, that feels a little lazy. Did they put a little effort into it? They absolutely did, but this was certainly a quick cash grab kind of 3D platformer to capitalize on their popularity. Got it. I'm not going to complain, though. I think the world needs more short 3D platformers. Not all of them need to be giant collectathons. I think it's a good length. Oh, this is a cool puzzle. Man, this level's pretty creative. If they just had a little more time to cook with this game, this could have been like a 10 out of 10 top tier N64 platformer. They have some really clever gimmicks. Ah. They're pretty generous with the aiming here, thankfully. Like, very generous. Because it's hard to be super accurate. I'm gonna get the last one just to be safe. Because I don't know if I can make that jump. I tried streaming Jackie Chan Stuntmaster many years ago. I think it was part of a variety stream I was doing, so I played it for a couple hours. It was fun. It was a cool game. When I jump, they jump, so they're trying to act like a boo. Isn't it? Oh, it's a different section. I feel like this should have just been that one room. Don't start overstaying your welcome with this gimmick. Just closing in fast. Yeah, someone else brought it up. The reflection on the mirror is actually, like... That's very impressive. I don't think I've seen an N64 game that does a mirror reflection like that. Give it credit. Where did I come in from? Did I come in... I think I come in from the left, right? No slowdown for the most part. Do I care about that crown? Oh, well, at least I got it. They always get me with these thin platforms in this game, because it's very sensitive, and the skewed camera angle does not make this easy. Gotta be very precise. Because you have to make minor adjustments the whole time you're moving. At least I do with the 8-bit Do controller. Alright, this is it. Oh my god. Well, at least it's a cool looking boss. Let's see what we gotta do here. It reminds me of like an enemy from Balls 3D or something. I mean, it's been brought up multiple times this stream, Guitar, but I wouldn't get too excited. It's not really confirmed. It's just based off of what one employee said in customer service. So, don't get too excited. That would be like people saying because an Amazon customer service person told me a physical disc is coming out. You know, it's I don't know, it's just not too reliable. I don't know why Rockstar just doesn't come out and release an official statement. Like, yes, there's a disc coming out in December. Instead, they keep saying physical, which they're calling a code-in-a-box physical, so take it for what you will. Okay, I figured it was the colored arms. Hey, thanks, Basenji. Appreciate that read. Hope you had a good stream. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to take the death here, but at least I know what to do. I want it to be true. I want GTA 6 to get a disc copy, at least, even if it's a month or two later, which is still weird to me, but... I just don't like the fact that just because a random customer service employee said it, everybody's taking it as a fact. It's like, no. It's a fact once Rockstar or Take-Two Interactive puts out an actual statement on it officially. Because Just as an example, today somebody contacted Twitch's customer service and they said, "Oh, we're increasing pre-roll ads from 30 seconds to 90 seconds, and like mid-roll ads are going to increase in time as well." And then Twitch themselves replied to that and said, "No, this is misinformation. We're not sure where our customer service representative is getting that information." That happened today, so that's like a great example why you don't take a customer service representative too seriously. For all we know, they could have been talking to an AI customer service representative at Rockstar. We'll find out. Hopefully they clear it up, so we know. But here's the thing, too. I don't think Rockstar wanted people knowing a physical's coming, because they wanted you to buy it digital, thinking it's only going to be digital, instead of waiting for a physical. So I almost got the feeling they won't say a physical's coming until after the digital game actually releases. So they can make you double dip. No, he ain't dead, is he? Come on now. Phase 2. There we go. Now we're talking. Now it's a bullet hell shoot 'em up. I love the music. I'm just waiting for the opportunity where I can actually... Okay, oh, okay. I just figured you couldn't pick up the white one because it wasn't colored like the other ones were. That's so fun, man. This game, I feel like there's a little bit of a missed opportunity with this game. I feel like it's most fun when you do stuff like this. There's very little of it, except for the ant level. Right? Like, look how fun that is. That's so cool. So I'm pretty sure you gotta, like, shrink him, so I gotta hit him continuously. I don't know how the heck to get a good shot on him, though. Grows so quick. Very good. No, I saw the same thing. Yeah, everybody's taking it as fact, posting it all over X, but at least on X they're correcting it and they're pointing out the fact that it's just a customer service representative. We'll see. Hopefully we get clarification. I mean, how can they not clarify it? There's so much back and forth right now as to what it means. Yeah, I can't stream in the gym. I'm fortunate that my gym, I have literally only ever seen one tripod ever in the 6 months I've gone there. And I'm not even sure if they were like, they might have been checking their form. My Planet Fitness is like a godsend for people not filming. You're also not allowed to technically film like that in Planet Fitness. Especially streaming, forget about it. You probably would get in trouble at that point. Well, filming is useful, though, because sometimes you need to check your form. Like, when I filmed myself in my video, I was like, okay, I see the one thing I may be doing wrong on that exercise. You don't really see that stuff unless you're filming sometimes. Or you just get a damn trainer to tell you. Got him. I knew what I had to do, it's just a matter of doing it. We did it. Struggled on some of those levels in that ant boss. That was cute. So many composers there were. This game seemed like a lot of half-baked ideas, though. Like, they were really onto something with that tongue mechanic. And sometimes they put it to really good use, and then other times, like, not as much. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's literally 8 people that worked on the music and sound in this game. That's crazy. Like that one time where I had to form the tongue in an arch so that it went around the glass was so clever. And then they never did something like that ever again. Yeah, the camera was pretty bad at times in this. It's not a perfect game. Not perfect. It's fun, it's cute. I'd probably give it like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. I think if you played this when you were younger, the score would probably be higher because of the nostalgia. It still holds up, it's pretty cool. But it does have a lot of issues. I think the strengths are the fact that it's short, and the levels are very like straightforward and linear, which I enjoy. Yeah, I look forward to checking out the sequel one day. It's one of my most wanted N64 games. Yeah, I guess we'll never know what the multiplayer is like. Is it just... Oh, he's got a backpack now, I see. I was gonna say, what's happened? I actually would have loved to have played just as that little chameleon. The story was so simple. It's like he just jumps into the thing because the rabbit went in there and that's it. Wow, the speedrunners must love this game. They freaking keep track of your in-game time. That's so convenient. Wow. They even give you an in-game time at the end. That's pretty cool. Alright. Oh, that was fun. I have a backup second game here. because I knew this one was going to be a little short. So let's mix it up with something different, shall we? Oh, I just shut the console off. So I wonder, did it just erase my progress? Did it erase my save? Actually, I'm going to put this to a test. Let's find out. I'm going to turn it back on. Because this is what happened to me with Carmageddon. When I shut the game off without quitting the cartridge, it wiped my save. Let's see what happens. It's just not something you think about. What a pain. It defaults to controller pack. Okay, it's saved. I don't know what was the deal with Carmageddon. Also, you can see what the game looks like on stream now if I keep scan lines on. Unfortunately, it kind of messes it up. It says I played the game for 1 minute. How is that possible? I don't understand how, like, the analog keeps track of playtime, because obviously I played it for longer than a minute. It's so weird. How do I get the cart out? How do I quit the cart? Is it safe to just pull it out? Guess so. Let's play a puzzle game. Yeah, this is supposed to be some people's favorite version of Tetris ever. Just so you guys know, I hate Tetris. But I'm hoping I don't hate this one. Because it's so much different with the mechanics. Actually, I'm gonna keep the title the same. See, YouTube is weird. If I change the title, then the thumbnail stays the same, and then when the stream is over, it won't use the previous description and title. That's why I hate swapping games on YouTube, because it's not like Twitch where you can just like easily switch what you're playing. So it is what it is. People are just gonna click and think I'm playing a Chameleon Twist, but I'm not. Global, like it's got online multiplayer or something. Beth and AAAA. So there are save files on this card. Let's turn that music up. It's Tetris, come on. Music mode random? Sure. Guest? Why do they make me feel like I'm playing an online game? It's so weird. I've never seen a game do like naming conventions like this before on an N64 cart. Opponent? Let's just start with them off to get the feel of the game. Alright, so just so you know, I'm really bad at Tetris, so don't expect me to know what the hell I'm doing. But there's a big gimmick with this game. You'll see. Just slide it in. Good. Where you want to form squares. Let's see if we can do it. I actually don't know what triggers it. Find out. I feel like it should have been formed already. Yeah, hold on, I thought it's supposed to do a thing with forming a square. Where is that at? Why is that not working? Did I choose the right mode? I don't want to play normal Tetris. That's a satisfying noise. Yeah, do any of you know how to do the mode where you, like, form the squares? Is that battle mode, maybe? Uh-oh. The first time I don't know what to do with the piece. Oh, shoot, I messed up. I'd like Tetris Battle Guide. Yeah, that sounds fun. I just don't like traditional Tetris. I like the weird gimmicky ones. Though I'm gonna be honest, if you give me Tetris with like just a nice chill soundtrack like this one, it definitely helped me warm up to it. Just the original Tetris and, I don't know, some of the other Tetrises I played, it wasn't my thing when it came to puzzles. I preferred the more flashy puzzle games. I'm sure if I really practiced Tetris, I would have really been into it, though, but I never really did. Guess this is good warm-up. I'm not doing terrible, right? So... Darn. Now it's starting to pile up. I think it's a bit crazy. It's a rare occasion you get to see me play Tetris, so it's not something you see every day. I'll tell you that much right now. The last time I played a Tetris game was Puyo Puyo Tetris on the Switch. And maybe Tetris Effect? I don't remember what one I streamed before. I like Tetris Effect, but at the end of the day, it's still Tetris. I really want to figure out the square mode, though. That's the reason I wanted this. I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh boy, it's getting faster. I think at least. I don't know what to do with that situation. Yeah, it's a pretty obscure version of the game. It's an N64 exclusive. I play Chameleon Twist 2. Not yet. It's on my radar. I've been wanting it for many, many years. 4 pieces form a square? But I could swear I did that in the bottom right. How did that not form a square? Does it have to be the same color or something? The same color? Oh my god. I'm never gonna be able to pull it off. But wait, how? Because the squares here are always silver. So I don't understand how I'd pull that off with certain colors. The end is near. "47 lines." Yeah, I don't understand how you do that with certain colors. It looks like you work towards something. To unlock a different background, maybe? That's kind of cool. Oh my god! 496,000 lines to unlock Russia? What in the... Man, you'd have to play this game like crazy. 500,000 lines? Yeah, we better start playing. I gotta look this up. This whole square thing is bugging me. Four standard tetramines into a tight, solid 4x4 block. How did I not do that, though? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. Wait. It allows me to swap my current falling piece with a piece in your hold queue. Use this to save shapes like O box or I box. How do I do that? What's my hold button? Can we change the music? I wonder if it's going to randomize it again. ultimate chill music. What is Wonders? Oh. Sprint and Ultra? Yeah, that doesn't sound like that's for me. Oh, look at the background. It's raining. Alright, let's figure out how the hell we do this. So you gotta put 4 blocks together, right? What's the hold button? I don't know what button I just pressed. I definitely just messed that up, didn't I? Alright, so that's 2. 3, and then how do I swap? There we go. So this should be 4, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep, Amberger's right. So now we got a square. That's the unique gimmick of this game. So if I make it with 5, it doesn't count. Man, I'm gonna be so bad at that mechanic, though, let me tell you. Alright, let's hold that one. Alright, and then we need L block. Okay, not that one. We need the pink one. Oh boy! All right. Boom, new square. Now, how do we make? Is there like a even better color we can make? One, 2, and then I would need go like that. There we go. Well, what is it doing for me? You got all the wonders built? Oh, wow. So how long did it take you to get 500,000 line clears? If you make a square using all the same type of piece, you get a gold instead of silver. Okay. What do I think of Meteos and Luminous? Luminous is one of my favorite puzzle games, like, ever. Might actually be my favorite puzzle game. Meteos I like, but it's a little too easy to just, like, cheat it. So when I get a silver block, what is that doing when I clear it? Am I getting more line clears? What is the purpose? Alright, so let's see. Oh, that was a... Did not mean to do that. Whoops. 2. So now I need that. Oh, what? The D-pad is so bad on this controller. Man, I'm starting to lose faith in this 8-bit Do controller. Why does it keep swapping off my save file? It's kind of annoying. Damn, there's no good place to put that. Let's hold it. The original Luminous is better than Luminous Arise for sure. The original is still my favorite. The music selection is just better. How would you form a square with 4 of the yellow ones? I guess I'm just not good enough at Tetris to figure this stuff out, to know all the combos. Waiting for... Actually, I could just do this. The holding thing kind of helps. Building a freaking tower here. There's no good place to put it. Oh, that was a mistake. Going too fast. This feels like a really bad situation. Oh, that was bad. For a Tetris newbie, though, this is certainly a lot extra thinking with the block stuff. Imagine I pull out of this somehow. Surprised I'm still alive. I held on. They not huge combos and help get the wonders faster. I guess I haven't felt their effect yet. Were the single player games that kept me coming back? Never. Never. I mean, I guess it's the games that I replay over and over throughout the years, like Rez. That's one of my like most replayed single player games, with all the different versions it has. A lot of music. Floppy. How do I change the background? Oh, I guess it's just random. Oh, I didn't... Oh, I made a mistake. I see, yeah, I see what I did wrong there. I was trying to build the blue. Trying to get blue again. All this to try and get a block. Oh, a gold. There we go. Our first gold. Well, of course, it's all the same color. Now, what happens when I clear that? Do I get extra lines? $45. Okay, so I went from 12 to 45 for clearing the gold. Man, that still is going to take forever. Forever. Favorite version of Rez? I'm on the belief with Rez, every time a new version comes out, that is the new superior version. Like, I'd never be like, oh yeah, my favorite version is the PS2, because every time a new version comes out, it is definitely the better version. So, to me, Rez Infinite is the best version right now, until the next version comes out. See, once the stuff gets built up, though, man, it is just so hard for me to try and make a block. Yeah, I think I'm in trouble. Also, this song is way worse than the last one. And if I pull this off, it'll be a miracle. Ah, man. I couldn't spin it. I did a good job holding on, though, for a bit. I got 64 lines. Seems fitting. The new PB, at least. Am I interested in a new Star Wars racer coming out? Oh, I'm definitely. It's my most anticipated game right now. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on auto so it matches the level I'm on, the music. So that way we get the music that is, you know, appropriate for the level. Seems like a pretty solid version of Tetris if you're good at Tetris. Anytime you see a Tetris-style game, you just left one to play Mean Bean Machine? Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I'm getting a little better each time. Now, how do you form... I guess... I'm trying to figure out how you form a square with the yellow. Oh, there it is, okay. So there is a way. I don't want to mess that up. Man, they're gonna do me dirty like that? Come on. Oh, man. It's nowhere good. Here's my golds. Do we clear it? A silver and a gold? Let's see how many lines we get. Ready? Boom! 65. There's a new PB right there. 0 to 65. You guys are witnessing a future Tetris Grandmaster. Alright, what the hell do I do here? It looks pretty. It looks like a Christmas tree or something I'm building on the left. I have no idea what I'm trying to do. But it looks like I know what I'm doing, right? Because it looks so uniform. Problem is, once I get out of the beginning phase, it's so hard for me to make another block. Just kidding. Not for a Tetris Grandmaster. I just don't know what to do with the green ones. I can't wrap my head around how you make a block with those. Man, I saw that before and I messed it up. Hanging in there somehow. Shrine. Oh, shrine. Oh, there's my new record. Only, you know, 499,000 more to go to beat the game. I'm already messed up. Easiest blue ever. Well, that was messed up. Oh, no. Oh my god, no. Did not want to do that. That's over. And I was planning so well. just throw in the towel. Did I hear about Guild Wars Reforged going to mobile? And EverQuest Legends streamlining the experience? Well, I mean, wasn't that the goal of EverQuest Legends to begin with, the streamline, or are they further streamlining? Yeah, Magical Tetris Challenge is still one I gotta get one day. Can we stop going under the guest account, please? Why is it not a default? Alright, let's set up yellow here. We're gonna have to sacrifice one of the colors. How do I make it with green? Whoa, okay, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to make a block with green. Can't figure it out. Like, yeah, it might not be possible. That'll clear and help a bit. They're already streamlined in the first place and not doing anything for it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to trying the new EverQuest game. Hopefully it doesn't suck, but I have a feeling it will. My biggest problem is noticing the difference between, like, when I have the Z blocks or the L blocks that have different directions on them. My biggest problem is not realizing which one will rotate which way to, like, fill in what gap. I have definitely not gotten to that point yet. Before I, like, swap pieces and know which one's better. It's hard to explain. There, I knew to do it for green. Guess I'll get a little better at it. I have, like, no lines cleared. There's no way I'm beating my record. That double Tetris clear is gonna stand for a while. A block clear. You just get too big of a bonus. If you're not getting those bonuses, you're not going to get anywhere near your record. really like the rain in this level, though. It just adds such an atmosphere. We just need the better song. The song is not as good as the one earlier. The first song we heard. I can get one here. See, I can still do them. Just gotta get better at recognizing what pieces fit together to make it. But see, but while I'm clearing other lines, it's messing up my block attempts. That's a tricky thing. Very hard to do it once you start building. You have to purposely keep a gap, which I'm not advanced enough to do. Me just surviving long enough right now is good enough. The longer I can survive, the better I feel like I get. Yeah, that was a big mess up. Oop, there we go, I was playing too quick. That's gonna haunt me. It's over. It's like, man, if you don't get those bonuses, you ain't getting nothing. Yeah, we saw they're going up. Let me see if it changes the level in the music again, because that's twice in a row we got this stage. Okay. Yeah, so we want to try and maintain a gap. Not easy. It's like, what the heck do you do in this situation? Well, this is convenient. Alright, you guys ready? Need a blue. Come on, blue, damn it. There it is. Watch this. Well, last time I cleared silver and gold at the same time. So, it wasn't as impressive, damn. Because that little gap down there screwed me over. I don't think I'm going to be able to slide anything in there. No. Well, now I'm in trouble. It's like I had an idea going there, but I just couldn't get it going. Definitely a hard version of Tetris because you're more concerned about other things than just playing Tetris normal. It seems like a really good Tetris game for people that are already good at Tetris. Let's see what sprint is. Oh, how many I can get in the time allowed. Yeah. And then what is this? I guess I have to get 150. Oh, how long it takes me to get 150 lines, maybe? I have no idea. I played Zuma a long time ago on Xbox Live Arcade, I believe. I never got super into it. I think I'd like it a lot now, though, if I were to play it. Thing about Tetris, all it takes is one mistake and it's just so over. Yeah, I could definitely recommend this to Tetris aficionados. Seems like a good version to play if you're really into Tetris. But man, you better be good at Tetris. breaking sound is very satisfying. We're digging out, though. We're digging out. Slowly. Somehow doing it. Look at that recovery. Not terrible, right? I'm done. At this point, I have no idea how I'd even make a colored block by forming blocks of the same colors. That's just, or even just 4 different blocks. Like, that's just so advanced. I feel like this is like one of the longest periods I've survived. Or like dug back down close to death. Just gotta get better at keeping a gap in the middle. But yeah. Oh, that's a big mistake. Now we're in trouble. And I swapped to a color that definitely just screwed me over. Uh-oh. The beginning of the end. Let's see if I can do anything. God, these colors. Yeah, it's getting tricky. Oh my god, I missed. Hopefully I can pull out of that. That space on the right, no. I was doing so good. Damn, I was trying to hang on as long as I could. I almost crawled back out of it. Wow, only 3,000 more to go. That is just so insane. Man. 495,576 more lines to go, everybody. My god. That is... I guess they gotta give something for you to work towards when you play this for a long time, right? That is so wild. Alright, let's try again. One more. Let's pick my favorite song, though. I want to say that one might be kind of funny, though. Let's see how it sounds. I really like that really chill song. Is it this one? This one. Let's try it with an opponent. Yeah, let's try it with an opponent. It might be fun. Let's see what they do. Come on, yellow. Alright, this is getting desperate now. Look at this. Oh my god, look at the AI, and that's supposed to be easy? Are you freaking kidding me? It's an expert. What? What happened? How did he win? Because he cleared 3 lines? Wait, what? Is there a time limit or something? Man, it is a struggle to get that luck. Oh, he's piling up on me. Come on, yellow. Thank you. Blue, come on, Blue, hurry. There we go. 22, take that. Boom. I don't know why I lost so fast before. seems like it's a really fun multiplayer mode, though, if you're going up against someone that is really good at Tetris, and so are you. He's got me on the ropes. He's clawing his way back. Oh my god. Darn, and I had the blue on the next turn. That's so... Alright, one more try. You know what I like? It's a small touch, but I like how the music persists, like, non-stop, no matter what you're doing if you choose the music. It doesn't break. Okay, good start. How much garbage I put over there. This could be the run. This could be the run. Feeling good about this one. Oh, I won. Damn, I didn't even get to go out in a flashy fashion. There we go. We can beat the AI in Tetris. Try again. Yeah, the music's fun in this one. Not all the songs are created equal. Like, this is definitely the best song. If you're looking for chill Tetris music. Yeah. Definitely made a mistake here. Or did I? All according to plan. Boom. Ooh, we're getting another wombo combo. Oh no, 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 no. Get out of here. Come on, Blue. Where the hell you at? I'm gonna have to do this, I need room. And then the blue comes, of course. He's on the ropes, though, as well. If I can hold off, just go slow. Go slow! Oh man, you saw that win, didn't you? I was holding in there. I was going as slow as I could. Yeah, Chameleon Twist. Yeah, Chameleon Twist is a short game. It was over in like 2.5 hours. Didn't last too long. I think though, if I ever wanted to practice Tetris, I'm going to practice on this version of the game. I like the visuals, I like the music, I like the aesthetics. Alright. So we didn't do in the last stream. Oh, damn! I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't hear. Where are my notifications? How am I not hearing? Unless it's just not loud enough. But thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 kicks. That is a new record on kick in one go, all at once. So thank you very much for that. How am I not hearing? I'm gonna have to take a look at my notifications. I don't know what's going on. Maybe bump up the volume on them. Have you ever watched Tetris Masters? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've watched that. Even though it's hard for me to keep track of what's going on, it's very entertaining to watch like the high-level Tetris competitions. Alright, we are going to switch over to the... Our kicks like bits. Exactly the same, John, yeah. I'm not sure, like, essentially when you give kicks on kick, 100% of it goes to the streamer. There's no, like, cut that goes to kick, except for, like, the extra little bit that you pay. You know, up front to buy them. But I wouldn't even doubt it if they're cheaper than bits, to be honest with you, like, when it, from a price to price kind of thing. We're gonna do the kick bonus stream, because we're still trying, you know, build up kick. And I'm gonna do one of my favorite N64 games as a kid on that bonus stream for the next 45 minutes to an hour or so. So if you want to join us over there, I'm not going to reveal what game it is until we start. But thank you to those of you that do hang out on my kick streams. It is making a difference. We're slowly but surely climbing our way up to better incentives over on kick. But the YouTube and Twitch stream will end there, so thank you to those of you that are only watching on that. Don't forget, new video, even though I'm sure it's already been recommended to you, about my opinion on GTA 6 being digital only as of right now, right? Hopefully that changes. But yeah, we're going to swap over to Kick. Hope to see you guys over there. Feel free to make an account and chat with us. They got some fun emotes. But thank you for watching regardless on Twitch and YouTube.